KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most easiest, and most beautiful form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. In Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a lifetime of experiences. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatars, the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And that is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashik readings. The Akashik readings are not just some predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. So till now we've learned about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan, a beautiful introduction to Devi Parashakti and the Akashic readings. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to be learning about the various initiatives about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva, and he has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tandai Mandala Ahadinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, on 24th of May, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetam by the Guru Parampara. And in the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetam. What we're looking at here are the photographs taken of the various gurus who happened in the lineage of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetam, such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And what we're looking at here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared and coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetam at the age of 21. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And these are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetam. In the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetam on 4th of November. In the year 2004, on 1st of January, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetam. Following which, the same year, on 21st of December, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetam, which stands as the eastern headquarters of the Sri Kailasa. And what we're looking at here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetam, at the age of 26. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetam. Following which, the same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, he was also coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Pita Sarvanya Peetam, the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetam at the age of 29. And what we're looking at here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shamala Pita Sarvanya Peetam. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanand Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Ahadinam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 35. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In the year 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchamidikulam. And what we're looking at here are the photographs of the various gurus who happen in the lineage of the Thiruvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, Following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kalada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we're looking at some of the photographs of the Gurus who happened in the lineage of the Dharma Mukteswaraparam Adinam, such as Srila Sri Arigya Tiruchitrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kalada Matha. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected and selected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment where we have learned a beautiful introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we're going to be learning about the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. He has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and he has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA that has been led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. He is also establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA enlightenment ecosystems around the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. So what are these Shaktis? We're going to be learning about that shortly. And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with their 2 eyes. So let us learn about Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the reviver of KAILASA, which is a great ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, till now, we have learned about the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and also what exactly are Shaktis. Next, we're going to be looking at how we can awaken these Shaktis in us, and we'll be having a live demonstration of the power of body scanning, where we're going to be demonstrating the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience the power manifestation can drop a message on our social media. Let us now come back together after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Transfer of spiritual energy.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of palm manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, the eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as the Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very neat and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can drop a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan diseases, illnesses, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatmante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Here we're looking at the Apta Pramana. Thereya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Therai, which is a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereya, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Thereya. And here we're looking at the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the condition of the body due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out the problems and the imbalances that had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Vara who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and then sharing with all of you whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, you've been through different surgeries, especially towards your leg, because you've had a lot of problems with your leg, especially towards the lower part, where you've seen that you've had the problems with respect to unable to use or stand for a long time and unable to sit in a proper position for a long time. And even the flat foot problem that you've been facing in your life is actually because of the lifestyle that you're going through and the lifestyle that you've been living. What Swamiji revealed is that because all these years you have not spent so much time and focus on your energy and on your body, you have been abusing the body which you have been having, because of which not utilizing it properly, not caring for it properly, and that is the reason the issues with the leg had started. So if you actually start working on doing the Nithyananda yoga every single day, and also attend the Paramashivoham level 3 that is coming up from May 1st to 21st, you will see that you will be receiving the initiations from Swamiji directly, which will help you recover completely. And at the same time, the Nithyananda Yoga, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, will also prepare your body continuously, building a new muscle memory so that your body also can be healed once and for all. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how we are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the Power Manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the Divine Feminine Consciousness, the learning about it and how it is unique to the Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedagamic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, and just the sacred feminine consciousness is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed of the entire Vedagamic civilization. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or the subsects, and if all the sampradayas for whatever reason are being lost, and only this sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint of the entire Vedagamic tradition. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that which is the sacred feminine worship is a hologram of Vedic tradition. There's no enlightened being on this planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I'm basically a Shakta. I myself followed the worship, Devi. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I've carved, this darshan that I've had, all are mother based, Devi based. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how the Sanatana Dharma has been directly interlinked with the mother worship and feminism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we listened to a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explained how the entire Vedagamic civilization is based on the mother worship. Another beautiful example that is there, given by Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He says that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Bhagavan describes a beautiful house scene. He says, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you follow the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, which is the hip, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother, or the people who are closer to the mother to reach. There's a beautiful Dhyana shloka of Devi Parashakti given in the Lalita Sahasranamam, which describes the beauty and the form of Devi Parashakti. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीम् आपीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यां मलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नगठस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with dimpled eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling with a red lotus. Aruna Karuna Tarangitakshim Dhritapashankushpushpabhana chapam Animadibhiravratam Mayukhair Ahamitye Vibhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color. Her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me. So here we looked at the beautiful verses from the Lalita Sahasranamam that describes about Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the big bangs and the black holes go on. Devi Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of his extreme love and compassion, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately delivering profound spiritual truths, giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So till now we looked at a beautiful description of Devi Parashakti and what the scriptures describe about Devi Parashakti. Next we're going to be learning about what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared about Devi Parashakti after a short break. We request all the participants from around the world to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Yes, Nithyanandam everybody, welcome back. Now we are going to be looking at beautiful revelation of Devi Parashakti about herself. We're going to listen to the revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Devi Parashakti, revealing about Devi Parashakti.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, we saw a beautiful description of the Parashakti. What Devi revealed was raising in Omkara, expressing as a Vedas and Agamas, and experiencing blossoming as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Parashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took the Nija avatar, to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmandayoni, Shani, Chandra Mauli, Rapala, Varna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayauvana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as an Ijavatar with great compassion and blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came. So how do we receive Devi Parashakti? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment, and she is there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. And coin is considered as a traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, the dakshina can be of any value. It can even be of the lowest value for you. In India, it can even be 1 paise. In the US, it can even be a cent. Here, we're not trying to monetize it. Even 1 cent is okay. So even for 100 days when you have the darshan, it'll just add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as a prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to the LA temple. The betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will realize how much it adds to your life. because you will experience that she, Devi Parashakti, is really there, and you will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. So let us now look at how we can prepare ourselves to receive the blessings and the darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we listen from Devi Parashakti how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan about the revelations of Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us now look at a translation of what Devi Parashakti has revealed. The world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of the cosmos and save the cosmos from this Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and the rule of the enemies without any other way out, the time had come for the sailor to leave from the ship itself. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it is my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth, I'm telling you the good. Search for your life and protection. Let us now look at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti and how whatever revelation that Devi Parashakti had shared with all of us is becoming a reality in our day-to-day lives. Let us look at some of the understandings from the COVID, where we are looking at authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 453.7 million COVID cases and 6 million deaths since China first reported the COVID to the World Health Organization in December 2019. So as we all know, this is actually a data that is continuously growing in time to time. And there is a lot of things that are coming up. And as we know, we have the Omicron, which has recently come up and has taken over in way more mutated forms. The World Health Organization said that it's premature for any country to either decide to surrender or to declare victory. This virus is dangerous and it's continuing to evolve right in front of our eyes. WHO is currently tracking for 4 sublineages of the Omicron variant. The comments come as the BA2 version of the Omicron begins to replace the more common original BA1, and the BA2 is even more transmissible than BA1. In Denmark, the BA2 has spread 1.5 times quicker than BA1, and it's also already known as that original Omicron, where BA1 itself is more transmissible than all the previous variants that we have seen, such as the Alpha, Delta, etc. According to Denmark's State and Serum Institute, BA2 infections rose to the account of about half the country's reported COVID cases. It is already a dominant variant in several states and likely drove the country's third recent wave of the infections. India is also another place where the BA2 is replacing the Delta and the Omicron BA1 variant, and Germany is also in the hands of this. England has more than 1,000 cases confirmed of the BA2, according to the UK HSA. Okay, is BA2 more transmissible? As we saw, yes. Over 8,500 households and over 18,000 individuals in Denmark have found to be affected by BA2, and BA1 is less transmissible. And now we're already there. The BA2 is a subvariant that is found in 57 countries. This fast-spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has been spreading rapidly and become the world's dominant worldwide since it first got detected in southern African countries a few weeks ago. In its weekly epidemiological update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all the coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, counts several sublineages such as BA1, 1.1, 2, and 3. And the data from the New York State Health Department shows that the BA2 is quickly moving to dominate its viral kin. The pattern is mind-boggling given what New York experienced this winter. Since Omicron's discovery in the late November, the state has registered over 2.2 million COVID cases, which is the biggest surge. And 2/3 of the Omicron say that they have had COVID before. So what we're looking at here is something which is mind-boggling, because even though you've gone through the COVID and you've recovered from the COVID, now again, the Omicron is able to catch you. The SARS-CoV-2, the virus that is the cause of the COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in a typical case, the recent studies have detected. The study served as an alert regarding the case of limiting quarantine for the COVID-19 patients. And as we all know, already multiple countries from around the world have completely marginalized and have actually removed the COVID-19 quarantine that is there. About 8% of the people who are infected by SARS-CoV may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So though one might completely look up absolutely normal, he might still be a carrier and would be able to transmit it. So given that these are some of the ways and revelations that Devi Parashakti had revealed as to how lives are going to be lost in crores and how the world is heading towards destruction, let us look at how we can protect ourselves from this pralaya, from this destruction, as revealed by Devi Parashakti.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We listen from Devi Parashakti the various solutions that we can use to protect ourselves from Pralaya. Is there some way where we can directly experience and offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti? Yes. We are going to be looking at that at the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility,
more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, Nithyananda. Welcoming back all the viewers watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media channels. As we said right before the break, we will now be seeing how we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. And just before that, we would also like to share with you how you can connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media. Devi Parashakti is available to us in all of the main platforms. And let us begin with YouTube, where all of us can log on to the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, and begin by becoming a member. You can click on the join icon for becoming a member of the YouTube channel. And once you become a member, the chat box will then be open where you can then ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. It can be anything, right from asking a healing request all the way up till to ask Devi Parashakti your job career or how you should guide your life in this new normal. So anything that you want to ask to Devi Parashakti, you can ask it in the comment box. The next is the Facebook platform, where all of us can identify the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can go and then begin by liking and following the SPH's page, and then in the post where the video is being played, you can then ask your questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the live video post. The next is the Twitter platform. All of us can log on to the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is at Sri Nithyananda. The full name is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can begin by going to the official Twitter handle and following at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. And once you have done that, you can then log on to the most latest tweet by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is the live Devi Parashakti Akashik reading. And in that, you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. The next platform where Devi Parashakti is available is the Instagram platform, where you can begin by following Sri Nithyananda on Instagram, and then you can ask your questions in the comment section of the Instagram post. And the final and the most biggest platform of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the official website of KAILASA, which is kailasa.org. And in that, you can search the bottom left corner where you can see the button chat on WhatsApp. And when you click on that, it will directly guide you to reach the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, reach Devi Parashakti on the WhatsApp platform also. So with this, we have seen the 5 major platforms through which we can reach Devi Parashakti. And in the next segment, we will be seeing how we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti just after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Let us now move on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So let us now begin by seeing the context of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We have the first Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan mittam ihamutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for one's karma, and fifth for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. So this is directly from the Bhagavata Purana. The next we have the Shastra Pramana from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga. The next we have the verse from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat anishtha madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana, given in order to achieve moksha, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. So let us now see the first offering, which is offering of e-hundi. We have the Shastra Pramana for this offering. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear. If there are fears in the mind of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. When that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu. Sharada Radhya means worship by Sharada. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next is the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And we have the Shastra Pramana from the Devi Mahatmyam, 12th chapter, verse 37. Taye tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushtaradhyam prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Let us now see the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. In this river was called Hirnamaya. In Rigveda, the river Saraswati was also called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for the offering gifts and to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So with that, let us now move on to the golden offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakas. The offering amount is 75, 151 or 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. All of us can make this offering by logging on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The offering amount for this is 251, 501, and 750 USD. And we have the Shastra Pramana from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Muktaharalasatkirita-ruchiram Purnendu-vaktra-prabham Sinjannu-purakinkini manidharam Padma-prabhabasuram Sarva-bhishna-phalapradam Girisutam Vani Rama-sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavaranidhim. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. All of us can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make the offering. Offer the finger ring with the pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is $600 US. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarnasamyutam Sarve Sasutra-Vastradhya Hema-Pankajabhushita Sapidhanasya Pakva-Bilva-Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti. The offering amount is $750 US, and the Shastra Pramana is Nakhaditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspects of our life. The next is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750 US. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. Offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru. Let us now begin by looking at the context of the benefits of the offering to the Guru. We have the first benefit from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha napunyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. Let us now enter into the next context, which is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. The one who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. The first offering to the Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti Koti Mantra Japa, Koti Tirtha Vagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smritihi. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. Also, we have the next offering, which is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the dress and jewelry that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning. All of us can make this offering by logging on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So here we can see the various links with which we can make the offerings. The registration form is tiny.cc/Bhava-Samadhi, and you can make the online donation at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And after that, you can make the donation. After the donation, you can submit the details for the puja for the Sankalpa in tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Let us now see a short video where we walk you through this whole process. So all of us can begin by logging on to the first link, which is tiny.cc/Bhava-Samadhi. So once you go to that, this is what you will be seeing on your screen, and intentions for offering, to put forward your intention for making the offering. So you can click on next and confirm with all the details, the name, email, phone number, city, state, country. And in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, please select Devi Parashakti Akashik readings. And then go to the second link, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you can select the offering of your choice. For example, you can select the Swarna Mamtika, or you can select the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And once you've selected that, you can select the quantity, how many of the offerings that you want to add, and then you can add to cart. And in the cart, once you're satisfied with the offerings and the quantity, you can then proceed to checkout for making the donation. You can fill in all your details, and once you are done, you can then click on place order, which will then make the donation for the offering, for your offering to Devi Parashakti. After that, you go to the third link, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. To submit the details of yourself and your family members whose name will be chanted in the Sankalpa in the Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam in KAILASA Sarvanya Pitha. So with that, we come to the end of this beautiful offerings to Devi Parashakti. And let's all take a few moments to make the offerings and take a short break, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nityanandam, welcome back. And we will now be beginning the beautiful segment of the glimpses of the glorious past on this same day over the years, where we see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contributions and the whole Leela on this day, the 6th of April. So let us now begin. The first is the year of 2005. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was invited to conduct a discourse in Oklahoma Baptist Center in the United States. During the convention, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the delegates about how I, the ego, processes the information received from outside. He elaborated on the process of manas, chitta, chakshu, as they have been described in the Vedic texts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had elaborated in these processes in a previous satsang, explaining that when something is seen, that is indriya, chakshu is the energy which is seen through the eyes. The eyes are just doors, openings. Chakshu converts all the signals into biosignals, then the file starts getting processed. It goes to chitta, where deductions are made. Then it goes to manas, where identification is made. Then that file makes its way to the ego. Then the ego decides what is there for me in this file. That is the process called self-centeredness. Let us now move on to the next year, the 6th of April 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a discourse titled Open Your Heart at the Ross Hospital in the city of Columbus, Ohio. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Hindu temple at the Dayton, Ohio, where he gave a discourse on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras that were given by Shiva himself to Devi for her enlightenment. There he was received by the KAILASA in Ohio Sangha with all the traditional respects and honors. After this discourse, the delegates had the rare opportunity to receive directly the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through his darshan and to receive the most precious gift a disciple can receive, the Guru Bhakti. We are now moving on to the 6th of April 2008. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism supervised the measurement of the land of Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala Sarvanyapita. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had an internal meeting with the volunteers and Kailasavasis who were administering the whole construction project, in which he listened to all the queries around the whole project and gave further instructions for its conclusion. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly supervising the expansion of the Kailasas and the Sarvagyapitas around the globe. We are now moving on to the 6th of April 2011. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the 145th Sutra, 3rd chapter, 39th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the technique that Patanjali was sharing in this sutra to loosen ourselves from our body is thought to enter into another body. The entering into another body means entering into a living body or dead body or creating new body for the next birth. So this one Samyama explains the Siddhi and science of enlightenment. It teaches how to loosen from our body, enter into a living or dead body, or create our own body. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that we can use it to attain enlightenment or to assume another body after enlightenment. Let us now see a beautiful excerpt from this satsang.
First thing, understand, your interest on particular pleasure through a particular sense object makes you work through that nerve and experience different experiences of the world. Please understand, I am repeating once more. This is a basic rule, basic law. Your interest. For example, if you are highly interested in food, so you get into that nervous system which is responsible for tasting different varieties of food, and you taste, digest, enjoy, and create more. For example, if you are interested in seeing, you get into the system, nervous system called seeing, which is necessary for seeing, and you see, create more and more experiences for the sake of pleasure of seeing. So now, understand this basic law. Whenever you decide that you don't want to use that particular sense anymore, you are not interested, then immediately a kind of a loosening happens in that nervous system. When I say loosening happens in that nervous system, now you are independent of that nervous system. If you lose all the interest on eating, you feel, I had enough. I think I am no more interested. It's okay if there is little food to maintain the body. Then immediately, the nervous system related to eating, you are loosened. The weight of engraved memories related to eating slowly leaves your system. Please understand. One more thing I wanted you to understand. If you have 100 strong engrams about eating in your eating nervous system, for more than 6 months you are not interested and you are not attending those 100 engrams, slowly they will just die down. Even the number will reduce to 20 or 10. Even the number of engrams will drastically drop when you are not interested anymore in reusing them. It is like unused clothes kept in your cupboard. After 6 months, naturally you either distribute it or throw it away or it gets stolen. There is an automatic intelligence ejecting engrams which is not being used regularly. Please understand, in your system, there is an automatic ejection system. That is why, after you stop playing with the toys, automatically that engram gets lost.
Yes, we are now moving on to the 6th of April 2012. On this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Tiruvannamalai Kalpataru Darshan, where lakhs of devotees had gathered to receive his blessings and boons by the Paramavatara of Paramashivoham himself. Right after the Kalpataru Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a high-level internal meeting with the various organizers in Tiruvannamalai who were responsible for organizing the conventions and registering people that were participating in them. Later that night, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a second darshan and satsang for the lakhs who had gathered to attend at his discourse. Throughout the day, the free medical services and free annadhan was provided for the huge gathering of the devotees who rushed to be at his feet and receive his blessings. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the individual darshan, and also the thousands of people who attended the program. The next we have the year 6th of April 2013. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 1 of the Nitya Kriya Yoga Convention in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adhinam. On this convention, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduced 4 important principles of life: the integrity, which is honoring the thought and word we give to ourselves and others; authenticity, which is being established in the peak of our inner image, outer image, life image; the responsibility, which is living and responding to life from the truth that we are the source of everything; and the fourth, which is enriching, which is taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity, that we are committed to continuously expanding life in and around us. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the various program sessions during the Nitya Kriya Yoga program. Let us now see excerpts from the program of Nitya Kriya Yoga.
Fear. What is fear? All the fear, please listen once more. Fear is not absence of a thought. Fear is not a thought. Fear is not absence of an emotion. Fear is not an emotion. Fear is just absence of your consciousness. Absence of your consciousness. Fear is absence of your consciousness. Ultimately, all fears comes out of your inauthenticity. Listen. When you feel something you have can be lost, and you are not ready to face the loss, fear starts. It can be as simple as little money you have in your purse to your life itself. Listen. When something can be lost and you can't face the loss, you feel you can't face the loss. It is your inauthenticity with your life. Inauthenticity with your life is the source of all fears. The fear of losing few dollar bills in your purse to fear of losing your life. Everything is just because of you not coming to terms with the truth of anything is, will be at some time not. Listen. Anything is now, at some day will become non-existence, will not be there. when you are not ready to face the reality, when you are not authentic enough to face the life, happens inauthenticity.
Yes, we are now moving on to the 6th of April 2014. On this day's presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, that took place in Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh, India, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on what is a teamily. The fusion of family plus team equals teamily. It is composed of the people in which we share our lives, including pets and nature. The teamly is a fundamental component in the path leading to the space of Advaita, bringing us to a space of completion and non-duality. After the satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an online Kalpataru for various city centers worldwide via two-way video conferencing. Additionally, while in the holy city of Varanasi, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received the visit of Sri Rameshwara Puriji Maharaj, who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received with all the traditional honor and respects. Here we can see the pictures of the satsang and also the various pontiffs in Varanasi receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We next move on to the year the 6th of April 2015. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the NDY Day 2. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted various sessions for the benefit of the delegates, aiming at giving the maximum result in this tight-packed convention. The delegates participated in the Shivoham meditation process, in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave them the experience of Shivoham, I am Paramashiva. On the topic of the Shivoham process, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had previously shared that the low and powerless inner image is the result of forgetting the original state of Sadashivatva, the space of being Sadashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the only way this state can be remembered again and again is when the powers of Sadashiva are manifested. Let us now see the Nithyananda Times video of the 6th of April.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam. Most beautiful satsangs which we had this morning. It has left all of us deeply touched. In fact, when we saw the satsang this morning, it has left us feeling initiated already. So deep, deep silence inside all of us soon after the satsang was over. And it took us back to the memory of when we were initiated first by our master. But before we actually move into Vakyartha Sadas, it's a deep gratitude to our master for having given us this. An experience of ourselves, a true authentic experience, which came in with his sharing, which came in with his initiation to us. We are deeply blessed having Master in our lives and in deep gratitude to what has been given to us. With this, I'd like anyone to come forward and share their experience of what they felt as initiation with Swamiji.
Initiation, Diksha. My experience and what I understand from experience and learning from Swamiji, initiation, Diksha is how we start walking on our spiritual journey. And not only in spiritual journey, it can be in education also, it can be in any field. When you are initiated, you actually start walking on that path. It's a definite destination, and you start walking towards that in which you are initiated. So until that, we go in 10 directions, searching for that thing to happen. Let's say for me, experience of samadhi or experience of meditation, the dhyana state, it never happened until I was going in 10 directions. It came as glimpses, but never it happened that I could experience it whenever I want. And let's say 24/7. Once I was initiated, it just became very sahaj. It became very natural to me that I was just able to experience it. And my journey started from initiation. Before that, I was just searching, okay, what is the right path?
I'm not initiated as a sannyasi yet, but I did receive initiation from Swamiji in 2010. He had asked me to come to the ashram and write for him, which a lot of people thought was an unusual request because I had been basically going to hell and back in the West. And when the clouds cleared, I got this phone call, "Can you come?" And I did. And when he realized I had never taken any of his courses, he let me attend the Living Enlightenment Process free course that he was offering that summer for 7 weeks. And it was an astonishing journey because it basically explained everything that had happened to me in the West. And I realized it had been an inner awakening program that I had attended, even though I wasn't aware of his guidance. That was in fact what was happening, and he always knew I would come here when it was over. And as a result of that, when the program was over, he offered me initiation. And I remember I was in the hall that night, and I was just in street clothes from Canada, and I didn't have a spiritual name. But when he started initiating people, my mind kept saying, "Oh, I wonder if he'll call my name." And then my logical mind would step in and go, "Of course he won't call your name. You haven't submitted anything. You're not in the, you haven't applied. You haven't done all the steps." And people were being initiated and running up on stage, and I just kept hoping, maybe he'll call my name. And all of a sudden he looked out into the audience and said, "Would anyone else out there like initiation?" And of course my hand shot up in the air. And next thing I knew, I was on stage being initiated as an ashramite. And I had been initiated previously into Kriya Yoga by Paramahamsa Yogananda's lineage, but it wasn't by an incarnation in a physical body. It was by someone who was an acharya, who was in his ashram, and it was a lovely experience. And so I was thinking that's what I was going to receive. And as you can probably confirm, I felt like I'd plugged into the biggest energy generator on the planet. I received the initiation, and that whole night I was vibrating at such a high level, I couldn't sleep, and I almost didn't know what to do with myself. I got up and I paced, and I tried doing some yoga and breathing, and it was just overwhelming, the amount of energy roaring through my system. And that was the first time I realized that we had no clue what this meant. That initiation, we thought it was, like a marriage vow or something, that it would be some psychological mental state, but in fact it's quantum physics. You give permission for the universe to plug you into a whole energy stream that it's impossible to ignore. Once you're in that energy stream, your life starts changing, and the master just starts cleaning out all the dust bunnies that are hiding in every corner and giving you such clarity of thought. So even though I had to return to the West to clean up my life so I could return, it never left. That high frequency stayed with me, and it's honestly the greatest gift you can ever get.
Megan, it's such a beautiful experience, and your sharing has been something so beautiful. Actually, that was my experience during NSP also, when my first initiation happened. And there's such an intense joy inside of my being. I didn't know what was happening inside of me. There's so much of bliss, so much of happiness. For what reason, I didn't know. And it was like as if I found myself. And I just couldn't stop speaking about him. My thoughts, my dreams, my actions, everything was only circling around him. And any conversation that happened was only revolving around the Master. I knew I had found him when the program was happening itself, because there's such an intense attraction. The force of attraction was tremendous. The being had already recognized something it could see for itself, it could relate with, it could identify, it could merge with. I don't know, it was such a wonderful feeling. And when I came out also, for months on end, there's only one thing. I wish everybody could get initiated by him. I wish everybody knew there's a person like this who's giving such a beautiful experience of how to live life. There's nothing that came in the way. Love was just pouring out. I was just radiating that energy. And anyone who would come on the road, I was just smiling. I was just sharing whatever there was inside of me as energy. There's nothing stopping me at all. There was no logic inside of me. I'd gone beyond that space of logic. I just didn't know. But the joy was intense. It was so intense. It was so beautiful. All I wanted to was, hey, come, just meet him. Just do this program. Just get initiated and know how it is to lead life and live life. It was an amazing experience, and it continues to have that surge of excitement which was there. One side of it was his touch, which had done it on the Agya Chakra. The other side was, even before that happened in the program, there are many, many things as he was talking itself, which was creating some kind of a click inside of me. It was like, I know that's the truth. And somewhere when the logic would say, no, how can you think of it? The being was deeply getting connected to that. It knew very well that that is the truth, and it lives by it. And it has started shifting itself automatically. The connection had already happened much before the Agya Chakra initiation happened. And that was the most beautiful thing, because as I went up itself, I knew I had found my search had ended primarily. I think the being has been searching, and it knew it had come to that spot where it was so deeply relaxed that it had found what it wanted to for, I don't know, janmas, lifetimes, I don't know. It was such a beautiful experience, an amazing experience. That is a time actually I felt so deeply one with him. And I just said, okay, whatever needs to happen, something like a surrender that had happened. It was fighting life all along, but at that point of time, there was a deep surrender to the ultimate. I just said, okay, it was like almost, yes, I found it. Now I don't need to worry about my life anymore, and I've given myself to you. Just do what you have to do with me, and that is all that is needed. It was a very, very beautiful experience.
I met Swamiji during one of the Kaltaru Darshan in Kodaikanal almost 3 years back, and I was going through a tough phase. I was going through a tough phase of my life 3 years back, and that's when I got to know about Swamiji, and I met him in one of the Kaltaru Darshan in Kodaikanal. After meeting him, within 4 or 5 months, every problem for which I went there, it got resolved, and I got busy in my life once again, and kind of forgot about him. So after 1.5 years again, my life was in mess, and again I thought, okay, I was looking for help in my life, and that's when I got to know about NDY, which was happening in Varanasi exactly 1 year back. So that time I was kind of decided that, okay, let me see and experience it, what is there. Because I have met him, but I have not got initiated by him or attended any of the program. Since I have tried each and everything possible in life, so I was quite receptive to him at that point of time. And somehow things had fallen in place and I could manage attending NDY. At the end of second day, when I was still sitting at the same place where NDY was happening, I felt such a piece of, so much of calmness inside me. And that's when I realized, my God, I was looking for this whole my life. And how easy it was for me. And only thing was that I was not prepared for it. I was not ready for it. That's when I decided, I just thought about it, that if 2 days of NDY program can do this to me, what will 21 day do? And immediately that time, I made initial payment for next IA, which was July Haridwar last year. So I did not even, I made a small payment, but I was feeling, I was desperately looking for that. And I decided in my mind that no matter what it takes for me, I am going to go. And I heard Swamiji saying that money and time is my responsibility. I just need your will. And that's when I got that strength that if he can give me this experience, he can do anything. So let
people who just come to take courses and everything, he can work with them to a degree, but unless you accept initiation into the lineage, you aren't giving him permission to dive all the way in and be the energy that runs you. And I think that's what's so profound about initiation is you're basically saying, you know, you're opening all the doors and just saying, come in, do whatever has to be done.
Quite correct, Megan. I think when an initiation happens by an Avatara Purusha or an enlightened being, what happens inside of us is actually we understand the purpose of our life. We understand who we are. He always said when an initiation happens, expect the unexpected to happen. It's very beautifully he had worded it. The expecting an unexpected thing to happen inside of us when an initiation happens. Today's was a very beautiful satsang where Nithyasta is still in that space. It's almost like as if she's also been initiated with that talk. It's a deep, deep experience of Advaita which is there, so much of love pouring inside, and such an authentic expression of that relationship. It's also left us feeling that that's the same thing that we have experienced with him. That never-ending love, that compassion that has come in from him for nothing in return, absolutely nothing. That you know what your path is. Just understand, come in alignment with what your purpose of life is. That is what I'm here to give you through this initiation. And it really puts you in that different space. I think it's a different realm altogether, like Ritu was telling. Suddenly you get aligned to something else, which you've been holding on to, you drop, which is really futile in life, which you've been pursuing so long, thinking that's the most important thing. That just drops by itself. You start looking at some other kind of a dimension inside of us. And it's a beautiful expression by itself. What an initiation can do.
Being with Swamiji for from the year 2009, I have been initiated by various programs like Kalpataru and then Inner Awakening, also Nirahara Samema. By experiencing this different initiations through different processes and the programs, I could experience that whatever I am initiated into, I have that strength and energy and also the space to practice that spiritual practice that I am initiated into. So it was making me, experience that space and also not lose the intensity also. That intensity was remaining there, that I practiced that ajapa japa. Also we did the practice, we were initiated into it. Every time, and before when I had tried to do japam, it was not happening so authentically, it was just mind was wandering. But when I was initiated, 21 days process it was, and we were doing it continuously and for 6 hours every day and stuff like that. So that time it was just happening. There was no problem. Even at night, my time was night time, and I will go to the office, I'll come back and I'll do the ajapa japa for 6 hours at night, which was just happening. Like it was so naturally happening, and I had that energy, I had that intensity to do that. Every time and Nirahara Samema also, I could just very naturally be without food, hunger was just gone, and being on liquids, just hardly having anything. And for years from birth time, I would say, we never go beyond, let's say, 5 days fasting, and that also with a lot of food and a lot of fruits. But here I was just taking few drinks and I was just okay. So how it was becoming possible for me was just initiation. There was no other cause for that I could do that. So practicing spiritual practices was becoming possible for me by the help of Master. He initiating me into these practices, and that was really helping me break my patterns and grow. When my patterns are breaking, when my incompletions are getting over, and based on like one incompletion has like lots of sub patterns and depending patterns and all that. That was also like I was really growing very fast in my spiritual journey. So initiation just was must for me. Like before that, there was no way I could grow. There was no other path that I could see. I was just wandering and trying to search something that could help me. And once I experienced that Kalpataru program initiation, where I could get just with one touch, I got the Samadhi experience. I'm like, okay, well, one touch can give me this. What will be 21 days? So I just came over for inner awakening, and it just simply transformed me so much. I could not realize myself. I was like still holding on to some judgments of the outer world, like, you know, people are like this and situations are like this. How will I handle them? I am back now, no doubt. But when the same situations came, the transformation was such, just with power of initiation, that I could just respond it so beautifully, and my relationships changed, my way of, you know, handling myself, carrying myself, and, you know, responding to the situation was completely changed. Situations were same, just the response was changed, just with initiation, nothing else. 21 days program. So that was the power of initiation that completely transformed me, and after that, the life was not same. It was just so different, because a big transformation happened, and it was just a growth.
And what about your initiation into sannyas?
Yes, that is something that is maybe in Janmas it happens. And when that initiation happened in Varanasi during Kumbh Mela in 2013, we were a bunch of sannyasis and brahmacharis were initiated. And when that happened, it was just one initiation, and the big shift had happened in the inner space. It was just a big shift. It just totally changed my eye, the inner space. It was such high plane that I experienced just with one initiation there. And then again, there was never, I could ever, one even thought came that anything other than sannyas lifestyle there can be in my life. It was just this is life. It is such a strong initiation. It is such a power to live sannyas just with one initiation. Otherwise, people spend years together to align with the sannyas. People wander, they do a lot of spiritual practices, and then they, be established in the sannyas. But here, just one initiation, I could not even have one thought even that anything other than this can be my life. So that strong is that powerful initiation. It is when Master initiates into an avatara, an incarnation initiates into sannyas.
Nithyanandam, I just wanted to share some of my experiences with initiation, and specifically with Kundalini, because I feel like Swami gives so many initiations into that help me to experience oneness and to live that, initiation into listening, initiation into enriching as an acharya, and all of these things, and of course Kundalini initiation. And I find all of the initiations go towards awakening the Kundalini, and then that's what gives me this energy that is kind of beyond myself and puts me into the space I'm much bigger than me, and I can do much more, and that by itself seems to just create that experience of oneness. So the Kundalini initiation for me was a huge thing, because it meant that I could live anywhere in the world, and I could live with that energy and that experience of oneness anywhere in the world. So that was there's no attachments with that. So I thought that was an amazing gift that he gives. And then other than that, I think just kind of, in a sense, kind of the most kind of simple and amazing initiation for me is that science of enriching, and that when you cause someone else's reality, when you raise them to a higher conscious space, that change opens up in you. That for me, I was I was working with an enriching temple, and I was speaking with some people, and I was feeling kind of low, and I thought, oh, I don't know if I can do what I want to do. And I just thought, well, just the next person, just call and listen. And so I called up, and someone answered, and I was just started listening. It just said, how is everything? And we worked through a lot of doubts that they had, and it was very helpful for them, I know. And they were able to come for programs after that and grow their connection with Swami. And that brought me out of my low mood and out of my doubts. And I find that is something beyond food, it's something beyond sleep. It does something that those things can't do. And that just simple science of causing someone else's reality brings someone else to a higher conscious space, even if it's through listening. I find that's always available. There's always someone somewhere that wants.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Hope all the viewers were enjoying the beautiful Vakyarthasadas, and we will now be taking a short break, and we'll be right back. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the participants and viewers watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media channels. We will now be entering into the 6th of April 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Nithyanandam Kids program that was taking place in Adi KAILASA. As part of the program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performed the Vishesha Diksha in order to deepen the experience of Sadashivoham in the disciples by blessed with the next level Diksha called Vishesha Diksha. Through this Diksha, the kids were given the access and right context with Sadashiva through the Shiva Puja. So here we can see the pictures of the Vishesha Diksha being conducted directly as per the scriptures, as per the Agama given by Paramashiva himself. And we can see the rituals being performed by the Shivacharyas as per the Agama and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Diksha. Let us now watch a beautiful video where we have the oneness capsule, the darshan of all the happenings of the day of the 6th of April 2017. Yes, we are now moving on to the 6th of April 2018. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared a consciousness breakthrough about the artificial intelligence and how only humans have the capacity of a conscious response. To celebrate Sankatahara Chaturthi Day, the Nithyananda Sangha Hosur offered puja to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and to the Guru Murti. Further, offerings of Abhishekam were made to Ganapati. Around the world, several sevas, as well as completion and healing sessions, Nithyananda Yoga, and other enriching activities available for local communities took place. Here we can see the Nithyananda Times of the 6th of April 2018. Let us take a look.
Robot can never take over us. No artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence, artificial. Understand, it is artificial. It may be able to do something more than us, but it cannot do something which only we can do, is conscious response. The good news is, best thing happened to the universe is human consciousness. The great news is, it is time we have to move to the next level.
On the occasion of Shankatahara Chaturthi, the Nithyananda Sangha Hosur offered puja to Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti and the Gurmurti. They also offered Abhishekam to Mahaganapati, Ganesha. Los Angeles Adinam conducts powerful sessions every day at 8 p.m. PST, helping people to complete with their past, heal physically and mentally. The power of Swamiji's initiations is experienced by so many people every night in Los Angeles, USA.
The only reason for difference is feeling responsible. When you feel oneness, because of the oneness, you will know whatever insecurity other person is feeling, you will know whatever desire or greed the other person is feeling, you will know the other person's space. Because of your knowledge, you will have love and compassion. Understand? Anything becomes part of your knowledge, you start loving it.
Upcoming programs: Inner Awakening, 21 Days to Rewrite Your Future, May 2nd to 22nd. Nithyananda Yoga Teacher Training, April 14th to May 4th. Nitya Dhyana Yoga, April 15th and 16th. Nitya Kriya Yoga, April 17th to 21st. Nithyanandam, April 21st to May 1st. Kalpataru Yoga, Manifest Your Reality, every Sunday online and at our Nithyananda centers worldwide. Akashik Reading, access your past, present and future. early morning at the Nityandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam, Adi KAILASA Bengaluru Adinam. Maha Sadashivoham, taking you to the next level of consciousness, March 31st to April 30th.
Let us now move on to the 6th of April 2020. KAILASA's Department of Information Broadcasting, in collaboration with Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Peacekeeping, aimed at eradicating violence and promoting peace, telecasted the Nithyananda Satsang titled The Science of the Intangible but Definitive Part of Existence is Dharma. Applied science is Agama, revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In this satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the intangible but definitive components of our life, that science and applied science is the whole of Hinduism, Vedagamas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that fasting is the most powerful way to put the most powerful cognition in the deepest conscious core of our being, and that human beings keep on growing as long as they understand and explore the intangible components of life and cosmos. Contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations, KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University marks that day as Season 2, Day 2 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of KAILASA's contributions through this convention was the power manifestation, that day being the power of third eye. So let us now see the beautiful satsang that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on the 6th of April 2020. The title of the video is Initiation to Invoke Mahaganapati Energy to Blast Obstacles.
Paramashiva, myself, manifesting, using this body, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy, initiating all of you into Paramashivoham, manifesting my very being. Today, I will manifest as Mahaganapati in all of you, embodiment of auspiciousness. Understand? Purpose of human consciousness is to manifest my being. Your body, mind, consciousness, everything is hardwired, programmed, created for manifesting my being. Anything you think as your priority other than manifesting my being is delusion. You manifesting my being, making the world manifest my being is the only priority. Understand? The universe came into existence by my will, just to celebrate all of us. The togetherness, which is the depth of oneness, oneness which is not falling into any delusion, even if that oneness becomes multi-level universes, beings, existence. Oneness never gets broken. Oneness never becomes multiple reality. Oneness never gets deluded. Undiluted, undiluted, absolute oneness remains as oneness, even though the multiple universes are appearing. Multiple human beings, multiple levels and layers of different beings, multiple time zones, everything does not delude oneness. I manifested myself as multi-level, multi-dimensions of the universe, and listen. I manifested myself as many for all of us to enjoy everything together. Togetherness is not anti-oneness, it is intense oneness. Intense oneness is togetherness. In microscopic level, reality of oneness. In the macroscopic level, reality of multiplicity continues to remain rooted in oneness. When you go to the microcosmic level, it's pure oneness. When you go to the macrocosmic level, it is infinity. The infinity and oneness is same. Oneness is celebrating itself as infinity in multiple ways. Today, I will manifest my being in you all as Mahaganapati. Neurologically, you will feel the absolute unclutching, the state of Paramashiva. Emotionally, you will feel absolute completion, the space of Paramashiva. In your depth, you will feel all the powers of Paramashiva in your life. In your being, you will experience me as Paramashiva. When I manifest Paramashiva's being in you, neurologically, you will feel absolute unclutching. Emotionally, you will feel absolute completion. In your reality, you will be manifesting all powers of Paramashiva. In your being, I myself will manifest with my own identity. Your identity empowered by my identity is your real identity. Your identity feeling separated from my identity is powerlessness, delusion. Your identity empowered by my identity, your identity empowered by my identity as the source of your identity is manifesting my being. Your identity is not against me and my existence. Your identity complements my being. When you understand your identity complements my being, you experience absolute surrender, love, powerfulness, oneness, cosmic enlightenment. Understand this one truth deeply. A deep delusion you carry is you are against the whole cosmos, or the whole cosmos and life is against you. No. You thinking, feeling, cognizing the whole cosmos, your life, or anything in the life against you is delusion. You came into existence because I wanted. Your being came into existence as my extension. You are here for me to celebrate myself. I am here for you to celebrate me. We both are here to hold cosmos to celebrate us and us to celebrate the cosmos. Nothing is worthy to worry. Nothing is worthy to be powerless. Nothing to be worthy to put you in insecurity. Nothing is worthy in the life to be afraid of. Nothing at all is worthy of fear of losing or death. Even though I do all the 5 activities of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, I do the rejuvenation, destruction directly. For all of you to be assured nothing wrong will be done to you. No destruction can happen to you. Just to give you the assurance, I do the destruction, rejuvenation directly, personally involved. Understand? There is no such thing as destruction. It's all just transformation in the life. Nothing to be frightened about, nothing to be worried about, nothing to be powerless about, everything to be celebrated. All powerlessness is delusion, all fear is stupidity, all worry is nonsense. All powerlessness is delusion. Delusion is neither cute nor justified. Deal delusion with ferociousness. Deal delusion with absolute ferociousness. Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha Generation, operation, destruction, delusion, liberation, all are manifested by me. In microscopic level, I am oneness. In macroscopic level, I am infinity. In the microcosmic level, I am oneness. In the macrocosmic level, I am infinity. Infinity and oneness is made up from the same material called me, Paramashiva. The me in this body, the me in your body is one and the same. The me in this body and me in your body, both are deeply in love with each other, intimate with each other, absolutely in oneness. We do not know separation and we have no separation. We are here to celebrate each other's existence. There is nothing in the life which can cause worry, inauspiciousness, fear, violence, feeling violated, anger. Nothing at all. I commit with you. I take the responsibility to break the ice and propose to you. Let's celebrate our life together. Let me manifest in you. Let you manifest in me. The deep down, the source anger you carry, the source root pattern you carry is absolute delusion. It has no existence. Don't waste your time in the name of root pattern, delusion. Repeating the same patterns. Repeating the patterns is disrespecting your being. Wake up ferociously. Decide to break from all patterns. Today I initiate all of you. I'll start manifesting as Maha Ganapati auspiciousness. You will experience absolute unclutching neurologically, absolute completion emotionally. All the powers of Paramashiva, myself, in your reality. My own being, Paramashiva, as your being. You are extension of my being. The very core truth of universal existence. In microcosmic level, you and me are oneness. In the macrocosmic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity and oneness is same. I commit with you all, I will make you all understand this multi-dimensional existential logic of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Oneness and infinity is different in binary logic. Oneness is infinity and infinity is oneness in multidimensional existential reality logic. Through binary logic, you can understand only length, breadth, depth, and time. 4 dimensions of my existence. But actually, I exist in 11 dimensions. I will raise you above the binary logic and make you experience absolute oneness and absolute infinity is one and the same. You and me are one and the same. We became many to celebrate the existence, not to get lost in the existence. I am not poet. I am not giving you hope. I am not self-confidence teacher. I am here to tell you the cosmic truth as it is. I am Paramashiva. The me manifesting in this body and the me manifesting in all your bodies is one and the same. In microcosmic level, microscopic level, we are oneness. In the macrocosmic level, in the telescopic level, we are infinity. Infinity and oneness is same. Whatever I am talking, I am not talking just from cosmic archives. I am talking from the cosmic archives which is programmed inside your bioenergy. So whatever I am talking will sound as truth inside your core deeply. You cannot deny me. I am very subtle but very powerful. I am not brainwashing you. I am detoxing you. I am just awakening you to the multidimensional logic of the universe. Celebrate infinity. There is nothing to be afraid. Nothing to be afraid. When you were a child, you thought many things are too important for your life, and if you lose your bicycle, you may never be able to survive in the world. You might have thought, if you lose some of your toys, your whole world will be destroyed. If you lose some of your near and dear ones, you would have felt your life is gone. But when you grow, realize nothing can be taken away from you. Understand, realizing the matured cosmological truths. Multi-dimensional logic makes you matured being. I am here to make your being as my being. Maturity of your consciousness will be the side effect of my being manifesting in your being. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying gifted by your society makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating. The me in your body will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience, microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay, because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. Today I initiate all of you. I will manifest as Mahaganapati, ultimate absolute auspiciousness. I'll manifest my very being in all of you. Through this initiation, I'll make your neurology experience absolute unclutching state of Paramashiva. I'll make your emotion experience absolute completion, space of Paramashiva. I'll make your life manifest all powers of Paramashiva. I'll make your reality and life manifest all powers of Paramashiva. From your depth, I will radiate all powers of Paramashiva. I will manifest my own being from your very identity. So from today, your identity is extension of my identity. Nobody in the universe is against you, because universe is me and you are my extension. You don't need to be afraid of anything, anyone in the universe. Start playing and celebrating with universe. You are extension of me. All fears is delusion. All fears is stupidity. All fears is absolute stupidity. Play with your fears, you will manifest all powers. Make fun of your fears, you will experience romance of life. Ease your fears. You will experience absolute completion. The antimatter, the existence of the universe which is not yet available for you, should create excitement in you, not fear. Whatever is not known to you is actually not against you. The beings who are not known to you, rishis, munis, the higher level beings, they are not devils. They are all your friends. So you only need to have a curiosity as the only need emotion for your life. No need for fear. Fear is useless delusion. Fear does not help you in your life in any form. Greed is okay. All other emotions are okay. Take care and make sure none of them invoke fear in you. Fear has no existence. In Kailasa, we have all emotions other than fear. All emotions are okay, other than fear. Fear is not needed because there is nobody against you in the universe. You are not against anyone in the universe. You cannot be violated.